a spectacular night of racing.
Spectacular.
And not only are the race fans here, there's some concert goers here as well, because we know what we found out with this new amphitheater is that this is the best place to park, the best place to get your pre-party going, and we've got Public Enemy and Guns N' Roses right next door at the Shakopee Amphitheater. It's going to be a pretty cool show. We're going to have a great racing here, but the cool thing about this, Ange, is you can park here. You can gamble your brains out. By the way, Powerball tonight, someone told me 800 million. I jumped in. If I can hit this thing, we are going places, Ange. I'm telling you. But this is a gambling mecca.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's rare, but he's jumping into it. You might want to jump into it, too. You can get lottery tickets on our third floor and our first floor. I believe there might even be a vending machine somewhere in between. But you can definitely get those anytime during the day for getting your hands on that kind of jackpot. But we've got money of our own here that we're going to be gambling for. A little different manner, but a little more fun.
$300 million, though. I mean, I got $300 million problems.
Oh, okay.
This is good. They're a great sponsor of ours. We've got pull tabs, we've got a casino, we've got lottery, and we've got horse racing. This is a gambling mecca.
Okay. All right. I'm not sure where you're going with that, so we're going to move on.
It's the best place to be. Where else would you rather be on a beautiful summer night than Canterbury Park?
Tomorrow, Pepsi Family Day. We bring back all the regular Sunday activities tomorrow, and we also have some very special guests. They don't run in a straight line. They're very cute, and I guess we call them the wiggle butt breed around here. The Corgis are going to join us for this family day. You caught me off a little bit, and we got a preview of the Corgis last week, and they lived up to that billing. They were running all sorts of different directions. They're a hoot to watch to see who's going to get across the line, and we'll see some of those Corgis return at the end of our season.
Oh, it's by far the most popular dog breed. I mean, you got kids and strollers and families and ice cream and dogs. 72 Corgi dogs racing tomorrow. So we'll have Paul call the races. Kevin will take his shot at calling Corgis. But what we do know is it's guaranteed fun, as is this Junior Jockey Club.
Yes, guaranteed fun it is. Now, tomorrow we are going to have a meet and greet opportunity for these jockeys. And if you join the Junior Jockey Fan Club, you can get trading cards. You can get a little bit more information about our riders, and then you can meet them. Each Sunday, we have a meet and greet opportunity. It's going to be race 4 tomorrow, correct?
Absolutely.
And we're going to have these riders that you see behind us, Olivia Bethke and Betty Jo Williams, there to answer your questions, take pictures, sign autographs, whatever you're looking for. They are two of the nicest ladies at the track and two of the best riders, and we're going to have them down there signing the autographs and getting up close and personal with their fans. You don't get that opportunity every day and in every sport. You can do that right here at Canterbury. So make sure you join us tomorrow. Make sure you join the Junior Jockey Fan Club, and you can meet the athletes that put on the show each Sunday.
Then you come back on Thursday for the best value in sports. We call it $2 night. $2 Thursdays, where admission is $2, hot dogs are $2, popcorn is $2, and your favorite, the king of beers, Budweiser. These cans of Budweiser, just $2.
Yeah, it's our favorite, actually. Very hard to walk by them as we walk through the facility through the night. But you can come out here and have as many, as you can responsibly handle, and get in the door for a couple of bucks, grab a hot dog for a couple of bucks. And like he mentioned, those cans are on sale all night for $2. Hard to find a $2 beer anywhere these days, much less when you're out there watching a sporting event and being entertained. So put it all together on Thursdays and come and join us before the end of the season. Now, Made in Minnesota night coming up. This is a big deal around here because the Derby and the Oaks are coming up on Made in Minnesota night. Really the culmination of the 3-year-old season for our Minnesota breds. We'll see how far they can take their talents in the Derby and Oaks.
Yeah, we've got a couple of rivalries, I think, forming here, especially with Navarre and how about that Kurt in the Derby. They met up in 13 days ago. It will be 13 days prior to this Derby. They met up in the Victor Myers, and Kurt got the better of Navarre. But we're going further, 1.70 miles, the classic Derby distance. That might be the equalizer.
It should be when you consider that not many of these have even had the opportunity to race against state breds going long. It's a question mark for a lot of them, but some of them given hints like Navarre that maybe some more distance would be right up their alley. His pedigree certainly says so, but the form that both he and how about that Kurt have put up lately have not only provided some intrigue into the Derby, but some good stretch runs too. It's been fun to watch them mature into the 3-year-olds that they've become, and I think that they're going to put on another show in the Derby.
Always a fun night. We'll do a lot of Minnesota trivia. The Mouse will have the bunt pan. He'll have the Tonka trucks.
We'll got a lot of jerseys.
It's going to be so much fun. It's a really cool night of racing, and that's next Saturday, and it all begins at 5 o'clock. Now, racing and gambling, that's not all we do at Canterbury. We also have our own little music series.
Tell me.
Coming up August 28th.
About it.
Nothing else going on August 28th. So you're going to want to be here for Here Come the Mummies. I don't know much about them. I know that they're funky. I've seen some of their videos. And they're going to be live here in the Canterbury stage, right here in our little Canterbury amphitheater. We have our own amphitheater. It was the first, and it's the most intimate amphitheater in Shakopee. Here come the Mummies. Tickets, CanterburyPark.com. Don't get shut out. And also, if you ever want to own a racehorse, I have. And I've owned a couple of racehorses, and I'm thinking about getting back into it. And there's a yearling sale coming up on September 6th right here at Canterbury where you can buy your own Minnesota-bred yearling and hopefully race it next year.
Yeah, opportunity knocking. We've seen some recent sale graduates really make some noise this season, and they're even going to take on some national scenes when they leave here, and there's going to be some very live horses that are coming out of those races. We've seen some maiden winners, maybe not yet come back because there haven't been enough of them to make a non-2 or something like that, but the potential shown in some of these debut efforts from these Minnesota breds really gives you hope that they can take that and beat Open Company wherever they should land next. And if you want to taste that, or even if you just want to check out a sale, I mean, you don't have to buy anything at the Minnesota sale, but want to get a look at how horse sales work. It's a unique event. It's just different than racing in where you get to learn about much younger horses, about their pedigrees, and how everything does work in the flow of a sale of a horse. And you do get to see something that happens way before they ever make the races. If you've never actually been around a younger horse, you can see them at the yearling sale, how they're prepped for the sale, and how they grow and change into the racehorses that we see a couple of years later out here on the track.
Yeah, it is a cool event. If you love horse racing and you've never been to an auction, we're racing that day, September 6th. When the racing's done, the sale begins out in the Expo Center. You're going to want to go out there and check that thing out. It's a lot of fun. All right, back to tonight because money is there to be had. The trainers.
Yes, the trainers on the Loeffler leaderboard have kept it a close race. A little bit closer than our riders, but you can see that it's been pretty consistent. Mac Robertson and Jose Silva have been the leaders for a good part of our meet. And the first, we see Jose Silva taking a lot of money already on the board, bringing a horse back off quite the lengthy layoff, but now Keen to Go is the slight second choice, but for a while he was the strong favorite in the betting for the first.
Yeah, absolutely. I love these trainer races here, and even though they're not, sometimes it's just a matter of the number of starts that they've had, but we see some quality trainers here sending out some good horses and sometimes at big prices. And you mentioned the jockeys. You're right. It hasn't been close, but Constantino Roman just slowly chipping away. We've still got 7 or 8 weeks to go.
Right, and there's a lot of wins. It's not like he's winning 80 wins to anybody else. It's not like he's in there every other race. There's a lot of riders that are winning races and doing so. I love stressing this on the turf at prices. You can catch a lot of turf runners that maybe just get a bad trip, have a bad break, something like that. They've been some of our keys in making these big sequences pay. And there's been some riders who have picked up some of those prices specifically on the grass and really shown a penchant for riding on it. So do pay attention to those assignments through the pick 5 sequence and beyond.
As you gain confidence in your handicapping skills, that's when it might be time to check out these contests. You use your handicapping skills to enter contests and win other prizes along with cash. You can do it every night on the ADW. It's called Express Bet. Just go on there, enter the contest, $40 gets you in. You can win a $500 entry. And if you need past performances, we have those free as well at brisnet.com. Yeah. Online, download, cap away.
Well, what are the other prizes that they could win? I mean, ultimately, if you do your homework right and you take all the right steps with these contests, where could you end up?
Well, you could end up in Vegas playing for a couple $1 million in the National Horse Players Championship. So that's incentive enough to get that trip.
Not such a bad deal, and not a bad deal at all on our pick 5.
Well, we got to celebrate your victories. I mean, you are coming off, we do this every night, and sometimes we don't give out winners, sometimes we do. Well, you do Ange's Angle every day. What was the price of the winner on Thursday?
13 to 1.
13 to 1. You don't find those here often. You gave out a pick 4. That hit. That pay. I mean, it didn't pay huge, but you're not going to get that kind of money at the bank. So
no one's handing you $7 like that.
You're on fire now, so I've got a pencil here somewhere, and I'm going to take notes.
All right, our 10% takeout pick 5 is picking the last 5 winners on the card. It'll always end in our final race, and so of course tonight that means that it starts in race number 3. So another one. No singles for me along the way. I know I should find one along the way, and this might be the most tempting one in the last, that being Busy Channel. I just didn't know if he was going to run here. He was cross-entered at Indiana, and now that he is in this field, I'm still going to keep him on the ticket, but it was one where you just you couldn't single him on the question of whether or not he was going to run the Oracles here, so now everything is good. Now, the play of the night is also going to come within this sequence, and that's going to be in race number 6. The 2 horses that I used are going to come from off the pace, and that's Kind Kismet and Matoli Princess. She's my top pick in here, and I would take 4-1, 3-1 on her for a win bet, but these two should be flying into a very hot pace in the 6th, and I think they're a worthwhile exacta bet in addition to. I don't think either one of them is going to be the favorite. We'll find out where the money goes. But the way the Matoli Princess ran last time off such a long layoff, I think that she doesn't even need to take a step forward. But boy, she certainly is better than she was when we last saw her. And I think that she could pull off 2 in a row in race number 6.
We're in that time of the meet right now where prices, we're kind of cyclical. Prices are starting to come in. You've been finding some of them. They've been paying box cars. It's going to be a great card tonight. We're on the dirt. We're on a good turf course. It's going to be great fun. Kevin Gorg, he's off tonight, so you're going to see a lot of Angela down in the paddock. Paul Allen, he'll make some appearances around the track as well. And his next appearance is on the Today at the Races show, and he's got a special guest with him. Superstats Dave, you know him from Dave's Faves tip sheet. You know him from his online presence. He's a character.
Yeah, not sure special covers it.
He's a good handicapper as well. And he's joining Paul in Today at the Races. It's brought to you by Touchdown Tile, and it's coming up next.
Hey, welcome to the horse racing jungle known as Canterbury Park. I'm Paul Allen. Kevin Gorg is not with us today. He'll be back tomorrow. So Superstats Dave Handlin is here with Today at the Races, provided by Touchdown Tile and touchdowntile.com, filling in for KG with the handicapping element. What you just heard with Guns N' Roses, Welcome to the Jungle, with Guns N' Roses playing at the amphitheater next to Canterbury Park later tonight. Johnny the Mouse Mickelson, the producer here at Canterbury, was able to capture that from their sound check. So he caught them at a perfect time, and it resonated so beautifully. So good job there, the Moosey. And with no Kevin Gorg, that means no Kevin Gorg with the handicapping in the paddock. We'll still have Angela doing it with Jeff Madey, and I'll be doing some down there too. We'll have no power play. And we also will have no announcing of the wheelbarrow contest later. I'll take over for that. So, Statsy, you and KG have known each other multiple decades. When Kevin Gorg is not here, like how, if in any way, does it impact you? And good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Paul. Just in the press box, we have a very lack of poster boards when I'm there and KG's gone. When Kevin's up there, there's usually 5 poster boards with his 5 golfers for whatever golf event's going on, along with the fantasy football book was out there. He's getting ready for that. It's a big season, along with tracks across the country.
6-to-1 shots at Colonial on the turf that he's sweating, and we're all hearing about it.
Then we know what kind of mood he's in when he lands down here based on how those horses run at those various tracks across the country.
You might be oversharing now.
Yes.
But we are very privileged to have David Hanlon this evening, ladies and gentlemen. Many of you may know him as the person who orchestrates, sells, produces, and has Dave's Faves, the tip sheet we have here at Canterbury Park. But there are many of you watching via the vast and ever-expanding Canterbury Park Teleracing Network who undoubtedly recognize him as the chief statistician for the Minnesota Timberwolves radio network, and also maybe with the TV side every so often, working with Alan Horton and Jim Pete. So we're super happy to have the statistical wherewithal of such an elite abacus mind to carry us through the 7 this evening. Show them that sheet again. For that sheet a week and a half ago, on Dave Hanlon, on Statsy's birthday, there were 9 races. He had 7 winners on top, including a trifecta in race number 1. What'd that trifecta pay?
Trifecta was $66 in race 1. The exacta was $35. It was a suggested bet on the back.
Yeah.
That was a $12 bet, and it paid $73 on the $2 exacta. We also had a pick 5 for $12 that I listed. $588 that it paid. So the first 2 bets were $12 and $12, returned around $650 on a $3 investment. And if you went to Bo Diddley's, you got a free bag of chips if you bought a sandwich.
And that was on a Thursday. So a couple of Thursdays ago. Late happy birthday to you, my brother. Then I see Statsy in the Dark Star press box the following Saturday. And I'm a veteran with this game. I've called races here 32 years, called races overall 34. And with the writing component with the Pasadena Star News, I've worked in horse racing one way or another since 1989. So I've heard this, I've seen it, and I had to share it with Statsy on Saturday because he crushed us on Thursday. I said, do remember, it's age old at a racetrack that the possibility is Thursday was the wedding, Saturday's the funeral, so be careful today. How'd that Saturday go for you?
The pallbearers had their work cut out because the sheet, we had one, but it was a funeral.
Mm-hmm.
There was some stuff on there, but it was not good. You were right. Saturday, Sunday, the same
careful.
handicapping method.
Yeah.
Didn't work out that well.
Well, how do you feel about tonight? Because the turf racing here at Canterbury, how you doing? Welcome to CBY. The turf racing here at Canterbury all season has been terrific, and we've had a string of upsetters at Canterbury Park the last couple of weeks. Field sizes have gotten a little bigger, but to wit, we had a pick 5 last Thursday that paid $6,600. Sunday, with a pick 4 carryover, we had a 21-to-1 shot win on the turf, and that pick 4, I think it paid, there was a dead heat in the last, like a combined $2,000. So we're getting some upsets, most on the turf. What do you think about that, Statsy?
I think you nailed that, PA. I think the thing is, and we'll get into it here, there's a couple horses that have shipped in that are going to take a lot of money.
Yep.
These are the horses. If they don't fire and they don't win,
Yep.
balloons in this pick 5, pick
The
4.
old Ravelli steam.
The old Ravelli steam that are going to be very popular, especially with people playing across the country.
Yep.
They're going to see that name, and they're going to play that, and they're going to solo it.
Yeah.
If those horses lose, that's where everybody gets paid.
Couple of things here. We'll get into these Larry Ravelli horses momentarily. We are super gracious and appreciative and happy that trainer Larry Ravelli, who's a very high percentage trainer and dominates Chicago when Chicago was Chicago. We are very gracious and happy that he would choose to send horses to Canterbury Park. That's great. Now, on the other side of it, like Stat said, there are going to be a lot of people across the Great Divide around the country looking at it like, oh, look at this. Larry Ravelli has horses at Canterbury, thinking that we're a bunch of boll weevils sitting on stumps, just like bragging to mares that are in heat. And we're gonna go against him because that's what we do. We're in the favorites beating business, and he'll have a couple of favorites. Fast main track, firm turf course. Thanks for helping the presentation. Quickly, tell us about Dave's Faves, where people can pick it up, and why people should pick it up.
Well, you should pick it up. $3 tip sheet. Kelly over here is selling them today. Connor over on this side. We sell about until race 3. It's a usually good write-up on it. Paul mentioned on Sunday there was a 21-1. I had that horse second on there. I chickened out. It was originally on there.
Airseal's first.
Airseal's first was second on the sheet. Bears D also second on the sheet that day. So no, it's a good write-up. Thank you for buying. There's a lot of people who regularly buy them. Thank you very much. I appreciate everybody. Let's have a good day. And then, buy the sheet. Go get yourself a sandwich. Get your free bag of chips. Let's go.
Yep, and Bo Diddley's, we love you, Bo Diddley's, best sandwich in the upper Midwest. Bo Diddley's is so gracious to so many things here at Canterbury, including our Chaplaincy Backside Foundation. We have gatherings on the backside at our chapel every Monday, and Bo Diddley's is feeding the entire backside this Monday night. So if you get a chance, go over to Bo Diddley, say hello. Wonderful people, excellent sandwich. Here's what we do if you're new. We take a cursory look at a race. We give you our top 3 picks, and we do our very best to tell you if we are going to make a win bet on said pick, because we're here every day. So we don't bet every single race, but there are races tonight I will be making win bets with. I'm sure David will too. And with the pick 4 in race 1 and the pick 5 in race number 3, we'll kind of guide you along as to how we look at a race, whether you need just a few or a lot of horses. And here we go. Race number 1 is on that main track, fast main track. Pick 4 wagering, it's only 50 cents. Pick the winners of races 1, 2, 3, and 4 and hit the pick 4. Use as many or as few horses in each race. Multiply it, then cut it in half because it's a 50-cent investment. I picked this one 4-1-2. 4-1-2. I'm on Ratliff. And David, Superstats is also on Ratliff. What do you like about this race and why you like that 4?
I like the 4 Ratliff. We got Luis Fontes riding for his brother. As together, they win 27% of the time. He shipped this one down to Iowa, ran a couple races, now coming back here. I think finding a little bit easier spot depending what goes on with this one. I was hoping this horse was going to take a little bit of money because when Fontes has had the favorite, they've won 3 or 4 times. So I was hoping it was going to take a little bit more money. Right now, looks like 5-1 on the board.
We got time.
We'll see. So then I got Keen to Go second. I think Speed from the Rail. The knock on this thing has been off for 22 months.
Jeez.
It's come in with a couple bullets. The races it won in California put up fast times, but it won a 12.5 claimer and a 50,000 maiden claimer, and hasn't been off.
That Silva Americano tandem is tough.
They're tough. They win 27% of the time as well. Yeah. So breaking from the rail, I think we're going to know pretty early on. It should be breaking, going, and trying not to hold back. Ratliff hopefully is going to stalk right behind and take over down the stretch. Then I got Spun Not Stirred in third.
Yeah. Angela, valued member of the Steam team, took Spun Not Stirred. That's the second choice on the morning line, and I'm going to pick this one 4, 1, and 2. This probably will not be one of my win bets tonight, but we'll check the odds. Race number 2, we have no scratches or rider changes, and these are maiden claimers looking to get career victory numero uno. And in the second race, we sprint. There's to some a key here with number 4, Allison Road. Eddie Gallardo, jockey Eddie G's hot right now. He takes over on number 4. All Tails over 17. That one's 4-1 on the morning line. Kelsey Haar won a couple of times the other night and is really having a good season, maybe the season of her career. You're going to see trainer Edgar Espinoza with several tonight that I think are very interesting. So with no scratches or rider changes, I pick it 4, 5, and 1. How do you see this race? Wide open? Like, what you going to do in the pick 4? Or who do you like?
In the pick 4, I'm playing 2 horses. I'm playing the 4 is my top pick, Allison Road. My second pick is number 2, She's Savvy Alley.
Yeah.
Here's what we're doing here. So Mac Robertson in the last 2 years has had 6 different runners that he's brought from the maiden special weight into the maiden claiming ranks here at Canterbury, 6 times in 2 years. All 6 have been have been part of the exacta with 3 wins and 3 second places. He's 1 for 1 this year, and the horse won. So both these horses fit that criteria, or both these fillies fit that criteria. So I'm playing those two. I like Allison Road a little bit more based on the Gallardo factor, 17% with Mac. Mac's got a higher winning percentage with Quinones, but he's gives more mounts to Gallardo, so I'm going to lean there. I think this horse is good. These two should be on the lead. I'm thinking he just off the class drop wins it.
Yeah, and this is the kind of race from your pick 4 standpoint. Like if you were to use number 3, Bye Bye Blind, a first-time starter, I wouldn't be. I mean, the horse is out of a trap shop mare. Now, granted, it's a Minnesotan in for 12.5, purse at 10 grand, but one of the lower priced horses here is over 17 in all tail, and these are low level maiden claimers, so there's some unpredictability to it, and that I pick at 4-5-1. I'm not making a win bet here, but that first time starter, I'm going to look at the odds on that one, and also number 6 Starship Intrepid. Didn't take it in the top 3, 5-2 morning line favorite. Trying to beat this one if it's a short price, but. Manny Americano thought well enough to take it for terrific trainer Joel Burnt, and last start was bumped at the break. And before that, went against 15 maiden claimers at Hawthorne in the slop. So if this horse gets a fast track, which she will, and gets a good start, which she probably will, who knows? And she's on the outside, too, which is a good spot to be. I think it's kind of wide open, 4, 5, and 1. The pick 3, make that the pick 5. Canterbury Park pick 5 for 50 cents. Nation Low Takeout 10%. Scratch number 2 Sonic Speed. There goes Johnny the Mouse Mickelson, our TV producer here, who speaking of that pick 5 that paid $6,600. Make sure you watch Angela's angle each and every day, and you bet it blindly each and every day. We'll just leave it at that. Ange has an angle coming up a little later. Bye, the Moosey. Appreciate you. Sonic Speed is out. I picked this one 154. Here we go with that trainer Larry Ravelli, big-time high percentage trainer. Excellent having horses here. Thank you for that. Murdoch will be heavily favored in this race. I'm going to try to beat him. I think Philo Beto is sitting on a big one, and I think we're going to get it today. I'm betting to win on number 1, and may single the horse in my pick 5. I pick it 154. What do you do, David?
That's bold. I like it.
Got to be bold to win that cash, right, Mousy? 6,600.
That Angela's Angle horse is still winning easily at 13-1, as far as I remember.
13-1.
I've got number 5 Murdoch on top. I did take the Ravelli steam. I actually used it as my best bet on the sheet today. You just look what this horse has done down in Kentucky.
Yeah.
Won a race at this April in Keeneland. That was a really nice race, and it won that. This is an easier field than what's facing today. I do like the difference. Rodriguez came in today. Rodriguez was named on a horse on Thursday night. He wasn't here. Kind of threw me for a loop. I didn't think he was coming in. Well, he's here today, which is good for Ravelli. Ravelli shipped 5 horses in the last couple of years that have not ran in stakes race, that just ran regular races here, and they've went 2 wins, 2 seconds, and a third. So when he's shipping here, it's usually with the intent to win, and his horses run well. The fact that he's bringing in Rodriguez, I think all systems are go on this. I'm playing my horse. I've got Murdoch over Max Vegas, and in your horse, the 1.
You're just putting a fat L on Rocket Wrench, aren't you?
I'm not putting a fat L on him, but I'm just...
I think I just saw Justin walking around, so give him a big smile.
We love Rocket Wrench.
Well, you said, and this is age-old for me, back to the Pasadena Star-News days at Santa Anita, you said Murdoch is your best bet. I would think it's your most probable winner because you're too crafty and savvy to call a 4 to 5 shot your best bet.
Yeah, that's probably...
Know what I mean?
I used it at best bet on the sheet as like my lock, but most probable winner is the more likely the case.
Race number 4 is hopefully my best win bet of the night. We got 12-1 on the morning line. I take number 3, Words of Wisdom. I pick a 3-6-5. Ghosty's looking to win a 3 in a row. Words of Wisdom, 3rd off the layoff. Last year. In fact, 3rd off the layoff at Canterbury. Very similar situation. I like the way Gallardo's riding. I like the fact this horse has speed. And I like the fact that this horse is 4 for 7 in the top 2 at this unique distance of 7/8. I like this horse a lot. So hopefully I can get a fat price on Words of Wisdom. I pick at 3, 6, and 5. There will be a win bet on number 3. Batsy?
I love what you did here because I went absolutely... I was chicken on it. I'm going to admit. I picked number 6, Aerostar, and I've got little trouble second, the 5, with Words of Wisdom 3rd. But this is going to be good for you, PA. Going to be good for you. posts 5, 6, and 7.
Yeah.
At 7 furlongs. What do you think? What do you think we're dealing with?
5, 6, and 7.
so the
at
outsides.
7, 8. So I think combined they're winning 13% or less.
They are 2 for 44 this meet.
Stop that.
So 5, 6,
Cool,
and
I'm
7.
in the
So if
3.
you are post 1, 2, 3, 4, this is the race like in the pick 4, pick 5. There's only 6.
5, 6, and 7. You would think it'd be like a 7, 8, and 9, You
would think.
For those of you who haven't been here in a while, we race 7 furlongs. I'm pointing that way. It's to your left by Wild Horse Saloon. That's the 7 furlong spot. The outside, that turn hits you in a hurry as you go by Boardwalk. So I can understand it, but I didn't think you'd get inside to like the 5.
I think they're picking up drinks, Red Bull vodkas from the people at Boardwalk, and it's just handing there, and maybe
Right.
it throws things off, throws off
Red
the
Bull
whole-
doesn't advertise
Oh, yeah,
advertise
true,
here. I'm
or
gonna hear
whoever,
about
yes.
that from Kip for the next 4 months.
They're getting Budweisers.
All right, there we go. Especially on Thursdays for $2.
Yeah, so this is I do like your pick. I have Aerostar. Roman's aboard.
Yeah.
Over the last 10 days, he's the hottest jockey at Canterbury. He's winning at
Think he's not?
31%, 8 of 26. Gets back to the dirt. So we're taking a chance with them. Little Trouble going to try to beat, but my fear with Little Trouble just ran 7 days ago.
Yeah.
So that's going to be there. I do like Words of Wisdom. Gallardo lands here instead of on Got Ghosted, which I think that means something, making the third start at 26.
Race number 5 takes us back to the turf course. No scratches, no rider changes. 7, 5, 8 for me. I am betting number 7 Tamarack to win if I can get 3 to 1-ish or higher. Now these are allowance types, and Tamarack just finished second to Flatter Me Billy, beat Baby Doll Peach, who came back to win. Different field here, a different field. There are some different horses from a talent standpoint, but I do like number 7 quite a bit. 7, 5, 8. You?
All right, let's have some fun here, people. So I gave Murdoch out a couple races ago, and that was, whatever. I went with a long shot here. Number 1, Beautiful Judge is my top selection. 15 to 1 on the morning line.
He's getting nostalgic because the rider, Olivia Bethke, is the daughter of the trainer, Troy Bethke, which I think is sweet.
Exactly. We're going to get her first win at Canterbury today. So Troy,
Well, tell us how.
I talked to Troy. Troy had said before the last start, trying to get this horse on the turf. It had raced 34 races, all had been on the dirt. Said try to get this horse on the turf. They finally got it there against a little bit easier field.
Yeah.
Had trouble twice. That stopped all momentum, and then it was still running up late. So it doesn't really show in the running line.
Yeah.
But at 15 to 1 versus a field like this, you look like its buyer figure was a 50.
I love that.
But that was its best career buyer in start number 35, which happened to be its first start on the turf.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to catch a price, and we're going to try to catch a price somewhere on here. And I'm going on here, Beautiful Judge. We're going to get Olivia first, based off those issues, back onto the turf. I think we're going to make our move, and I think we're going to be live. I do like Tamarack, your horse. I've got that as second. Third start, it's the most probably likely winner in this race.
Yep.
If my bomb doesn't come in, but second in both turf starts has been right there. You look, it's lost Essential Lady in the $50,000, Curtis Sampson Oaks, and then Flatter Me Belly, both very nice runners. Seems like completely set up for today. And then I got 8 Catch a Nation third.
And somebody like me who's been here since Canterbury Park opened, I've known Olivia Bethke since she was like that big. So anytime good things happen to the Bethkes, the announcer is happy. Race 6, fast main track. This begins Dr. Dan's late double. No scratches here. It's a 5, 6, 7. I go 5, 6, 7. Mentioned Edgar Espinoza earlier. I think he has a live horse earlier for pick 4 purposes. Here he has a couple. Tap to Go and Matoli Princess. And I'm going to end up on one with Roman. 5, 6, 7. What do you do?
I'm going to match you here. I'm going to go Matoli Princess is my top pick. I'm going 5, 7, 3. Matoli Princess returned from a exactly year layoff. Came in, put up a buyer figure that was completely different than anything had done as a 2-year-old or as a 3-year-old. So I think based on that, has been off for a month now again, is all systems go, going to stalk and going to run by them down the stretch. I think this one is waking up. This filly is alive. Stalk pounce. The horse is beat. Promises, Heavenly Destiny.
Yeah.
I think we remember them in the pick 4 last Sunday.
Right.
If we recall, they just won.
Yeah.
They got heated for first.
Well said. Well stated. Good intel. 7th race, final race today. Turf course, scratch number 1, Angels Magic. So we both like Matoli's Princess in the 6th. trained by Edgar Espinoza. I have Espinoza sweeping the late double because I like number 4 Stradivarian. Put a Q around the 7th in my estimation. Scratch number 1 Angel's Magic. I'll take this one 4, 2, and 8. Now, number 2, Crew Dragon's interesting, and here's why. Because one of the owners, Stacy Boyer, a friend of mine for like 25 years, former Eden Prairie police officer, Stacy and her husband Dale are in the Netherlands right now. So they're going to get up at 3 in the morning to watch this race at 3:10ish in the morning Netherlands time. So hopefully they spin it back to today at the races and hear me say or us say good luck. And hopefully you do well here. I'm going to go 4, 2, and 8. What about you?
Now, was Canterbury telecasted on regular TV over there, or do they have to watch that online? Are we on like their?
I don't
version
know.
Okay.
I think they're just trying to figure out if you can get first bet over there.
I think
So
they
can
can.
smash their horse.
We'll figure out a way. They're resourceful folk.
Yeah. Find that
Uh,
VPN.
Yes. I'm going to go Ravelli here. I do think this is probably this is the more beatable of the 2 Ravellis, but busy channel, ships in from Hawthorne. The one thing that I do like about this horse, it's 10 years old, which is, we don't see that a whole lot.
Yeah.
10 of 47 on the turf. But a thing that makes me optimistic about this horse, Ravelli has now claimed this runner 3 times in like the last 2 years.
Wow.
So he loses it, and then wants it back and goes and gets it, and then comes back and it keeps firing and firing and firing. So it's 2 for 6 and 26. I think going to stock and pounce. I do have Crew Dragon second. The turf forms have been really good. Has been much better once they've got this runner to the turf. And then I've got Loring Park. We got Bethy again there, the 6 horse in my third choice. Just 13 to 25 on the Canterbury Park in the exacta on the Canterbury Park turf course. It's a gritty runner. These are the runners that we love and we appreciate here because they just keep going,
Yeah.
stay healthy, and we see them and they give their heart, and maybe they were else really connect at a price for us. So that's how we're going to do it. Enjoy, people. Thank you very much.
You're fantastic. How about a round of applause for Super Stats Dave, filling in for KG, who's back tomorrow. KG, hopefully we made you proud. For everybody in TV, I'm Paul Allen. Having a lot of fun at Canterbury tonight. And thank you for coming out to the racetrack, and thank you for listening and or watching the Today at the Races presentation provided by Touchdown Tile. 3 minutes to race time. Racing at Canterbury is co-provided by Apple Autos, Quick Trip, Loeffler, Tri-State Bobcat, Maker's Mark, Minnesota Lottery, Anheuser-Busch, Comcast Xfinity, Minnesota Soybean Research and Promotion Council, and John Deere. And now, 2 minutes to race time. Welcome to our featured groups this Saturday. We welcome Foamtastic, Bros Last Bash, Associated Mechanical, Arbogast Johnson Wedding, Kelly Olson's Day at the Races, Mike Olson's 60th birthday party, and happy birthday, Andrea Johnson, who is here with Obremski Limited's annual race day. And the horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate, it is post time. The first of 7 tonight at Canterbury. Corgi racing tomorrow, 1 o'clock. Deep into the second half of our 2026 season. CanterburyPark.com. Pick a date. Bring a bunch of people. Have a good time. Keen to Go, 6 to 5. Spun Not Stirred, 8 to 5. Ratliff, 2.5 to 1. Here is Spun Not Stirred. Ratliff back from Altoona. And Score McCoy, last in line. Jesse Sherwood is our starter. He and his crew have done excellent work all season. And the quintet to begin Saturday in the first pick four about set. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Facenda at 30-1 grabs the early lead, looking to pillage just for fun. Spun Not Stirred at 7-5 takes up the running around the first turn, but this long shot Facenda opens up by 2. After that is Ratliff to the outside of Keen to Go, and the one in last, way back in last, is Score McCoy, who would have to score from 17 lengths out of it. They head up the barn side, and Facenda and Sasheen Paris slow down on the pace, looking to steal it still. 5 furlongs to go, and the 2 is number 1. It's Facenda. It's Facenda, nearly by 2. Spun Not Stirred, looking to win 2 in a row. 2.5 clear from Ratliff. After that is Keen to Go. And those 4 are separated by 4, maybe 5. Score McCoy's running on from far out of it, but still is about 13 lengths from the lead. And the lead now belongs to Spun Not Stirred. It is Facenda who is getting pillaged just for fun. Ratliff rolls up to second. Then it's Keen to Go and Score McCoy running on. They have a quarter of a mile to go. Spun Not Stirred and Roman to the inside of Ratliff and Louis Fuentes. And Ratliff is roused to a narrow lead. Spun Not Stirred slugs back to the inside, and they're in the final furlong now. Ratliff cannot put away Spun Not Stirred. Spun Not Stirred comes right back at Ratliff, who had every opportunity but was just hanging around, and Spun Not Stirred has won 2 in a row. Number 3, Spun Not Stirred, ran first. It is 3-4-5-2, and we had a single claim in race number 1. Stand by. The first race provided by Minnesota Soybean Research and Promotion Council, also providers of Made in Minnesota Day. We also thank Continental Diamond and continentaldiamond.com. The winner, number 3, Spun Not Stirred, was claimed for $15,000. The new trainer, Edgar Espinoza, for Sucaron Racing, and it's official. Spun Not Stirred, Espinoza, Sucaron. Race number 2 is 23 minutes from now. Fast main track. No scratches, no rider changes. And the second is provided by Apple Autos. That's our official vehicle supplier. Also, Comcast Xfinity, where the Wi-Fi is booming. And Furniture Mart, where home shopping is built for you. And now entering the winner's enclosure, Spun Not Stirred and Constantino Roman. Spun Not Stirred, owned by Teddy G's, Double Down Racing, and the winning trainer, Mike Beeler. Race number 2 is about 5:40, so don't get shut out. They're racing and they've broken a line. Facenda at 30-1 grabs the early lead, looking to pillage just for fun. Spun Not Stirred at 7-5 takes up the running around the first turn, but this long shot Facenda opens up by 2. After that is Ratliff to the outside of Keen to Go, and the one in last, way back in last, is Score McCoy, who would have to score from 17 lengths out of it. They head up the barn side, and Facenda and Sasheen Paris slow down on the pace, looking to steal it still. 5 furlongs to go, and the 2 is number 1. It's Facenda. It's Facenda, nearly by 2. Spun Not Stirred, looking to win 2 in a row, 2.5 clear from Ratliff. After that is Keen to Go. And those 4 are separated by 4, maybe 5. Score McCoy's running on from far out of it, but still is about 13 lengths from the lead. And the lead now belongs to Spun Not Stirred. It is Facenda who is getting pillaged just for fun. Ratliff rolls up to second. Then it's Keen to Go and Score McCoy running on. They have a quarter of a mile to go. Spun Not Stirred and Roman to the inside of Ratliff and Louis Fuentes. And Ratliff is roused to a narrow lead. Spun Not Stirred slugs back to the inside, and they're in the final furlong now. Ratliff cannot put away Spun Not Stirred. Spun Not Stirred comes right back at Ratliff, who had every opportunity but was just hanging around, and Spun Not Stirred has won 2 in a row.
Congratulations to the Mike Beeler barn. And of course, Teddy G, if you're out there watching. Spun Not Stirred gets the victory in our first race of the day, and race 2 is on tap. 5 furlongs is the distance, and somebody is going to win for the first time. Yes, we have a group of maidens out here for the second. No changes to speak of among them, and 6 are going to go to post in here. Looked like a pair from the Robertson stable would be pretty tough to beat in here, but one of the more experienced members of the cast drew the rail. That's Rectify, and Rectify has great early speed. She's going to get a little bit less ground to navigate too, because last time she went 7 furlongs. She held on all right for third, but really after about half a mile, 5 furlongs, it seemed like she was a little bit leg weary, and Rectify was only making her third start off the layoff. Maybe Rectify needed those first 2 races because she was a little bit better in start number 2 than she was in start number 1 up here at Canterbury this year. She took that drop in from start 1 to start 2 too, went from $20,000 claimers down to this level, and she seemed to be a pretty good fit. If she can carry that speed all the way, it wouldn't be too much of a surprise. So a lot of these races do go at this level, but She's Savvy Alley and a couple others do have some speed as well to her outside. She's Savvy Alley is the inside drawn of those Robertson trainees, and She's Savvy Alley hasn't held her speed quite as well up to this point, but she's only 2 starts deep into her career, and she ran well enough in that first one where they bumped her up to maiden special weights last time around. But they did probably to try the turf more than anything, and she just didn't seem to really pick up her feet that day, so right back she goes to this $7,500 level. And when she debuted, she was third behind a filly that did back that race up. She did come back to win next time. That's Queen of Spirits. And I gotta say, She's Savvy Alley makes a pretty good impression down here in the paddock. Looks like she's a well-built filly. And again, this is only start number 3, and it's start number 1 for the little one right behind her, Bye Bye Blind. She's a little bit smaller than She's Savvy Alley, and she's only got a handful of works into her too. She's by Adios Charlie. There's a couple of siblings that have raced out of this same mare, but none of them have won at first asking. Adios Charlie's about 12% at first time out, but you see the works and you just think that maybe she'll get something out of this race because it is, again, just start 1, not too many works leading into it, and maybe the 7-to-1 price would indicate that she will get something out of this race and be one to bet going forward. Now, the 4, Allison Road, is the choice of mine, Superstats Dave, and Paul, and she is the choice of a lot at 8-5. She is your current favorite to break her maiden in start number 6, and I'm going to say that maybe Allison Road will sit just right off her stablemate towards her inside. Eddie Gallardo is going to take over the riding duties on her, and she was knocking on the door a couple of starts ago, made the same move as She's Savvy Alley, and she did move up to maiden special weight. She stayed on the main track, and she just really didn't pick up her feet too much. You know, she believes the horse that ran second that day is also a Robertson horse. She has a bit more speed, and Allison Road was kind of in chase mode the entire way, so I give her a pass for that one. Now that she's back at this level, she has every opportunity to break her maiden out in start number 6. All tail to her outside is on start number 18, but she has picked up some pieces along the way and had some good racing at Canterbury, including 3 back when she was going 5 furlongs, and she was doing so against these kind of claimers. She was pretty far behind Queen of Spirits, but she hadn't raced since November. She was pretty good considering what she had been tasked with that day. Sorry, the outside horse Starship Intrepid is quite energetic for start number 3. We'll move right over to her, and Starship Intrepid is coming off the turf course. She's cutting back in distance, and she is staying at that $7,500 level. Now, the first time that she ran at Hawthorne, she did the same sort of thing, and Starship Intrepid just ran evenly. She was picking up some horses at the end, but it just didn't look like 5 furlongs was enough ground. That was my only question with her, so I did take her second and went 4, 6, and 5 in race number 2. These maidens head out to the track, 9 minutes to post until race number 2. Your favorite right in the middle, Allison Road. I'm going to take her. Paul likes her. Superstats likes her. You'll see the grid of selections. Everybody is agreeing on Allison Road in this upcoming second race. Win, play, show, exactus tries, supers, doubles, pick 3s, have at it, gamble away. A lot of support for the Robertson stable, and a lot of it on Allison Road, your current 8-5 favorite. 8 minutes away from race number 2. They're headed down the track right now. Linton Dykert will bring them onto the track with the call to the post.
bugler Lynn Dykert. Thank you, Lynn. Thank you. Yep, good seeing you, bud. That is Sir Leonard Dykert's call to the post, bringing them onto the track for the second with no scratches. And race time is about 5 minutes from now. The horses have reached the gate. It is now race time. Moving in for the SJ. Allison Road, even money. One out. Starship Intrepid, last in line.
I dropped my whip. Pick up my whip. Hold on. Pick up my whip. Somebody grab the He's trying to fight. Joe, you the baddest. You ready? Yep. Ready when y'all are.
And they're racing, and after all that, a perfect start. Allison Road gets the jump on the field. The gray on the inside is Rectify, and Starship Intrepid made the start today. Starship Intrepid at 3-1 crosses over to the inside, opens up by 2. After that, we have She's Savvy Alley. Just check the firster, Bye Bye Blind, running on from 6 out of it, and then we come to All Tail. They're approaching the top of the stretch. Starship Intrepid, Allison Road looming to the outside. Then it's Rectify, Bye Bye Blind. All Tail running on from behind, and She's Savvy Alleys to the inside. Allison Road is locked in battle with Starship Intrepid. Outside of that is Rectify, and then we come back to All Tail. Allison Road runs right by Starship Intrepid and runs right to the winner's enclosure. It is Allison Road and Eddie G by 2, 4, 5, 6 in race 2. Number 4, Allison Road ran first. It is 4-5-6-1. It is unofficial in race number 2. So please hold all tickets. And the second has gone official. The first double, $10.20. Race number 3 begins the Canterbury Park 50-cent pick 5. Remember, we have a nation low takeout of 10%. For the third race, the turf course is firm, and the rail is 20 feet out. Scratch number 2, Sonic Speed, Sonic Boom. So 5 battle in race number 3. And they take off about 22 minutes from now. The third is courtesy of Busch Light and Quick Trip. Please sign up for quick rewards and save. Up to the winner's enclosure, Allison Road and Eduardo Gallardo. The winning owners, Hugh Robertson, John Mentz, and Jeff Larson. And the winning trainer is our leading trainer, Mac Robertson. Race 3, 6:10. Head to the turf at 6:10. Pick 5 time, 22 minutes from now. Racing, and after all that, a perfect start. Allison Road gets the jump on the field. The gray on the inside is Rectify, and Starship Intrepid made the start today. Starship Intrepid at 3-1 crosses over to the inside, opens up by 2. After that, we have She's Savvy Alley. Just check the firster, Bye Bye Blind, running on from 6 out of it, and then we come to All Tail. They're approaching the top of the stretch. Starship Intrepid, Allison Road looming to the outside. Then it's Rectify, Bye Bye Blind. All Tail running on from behind, and She's Savvy Alley's to the inside. Allison Road is locked in battle with Starship Intrepid. Outside of that is Rectify, and then we come back to All Tail. Allison Road runs right by Starship Intrepid and runs right to the winner's enclosure. It is Allison Road and Eddie G by 2, 4, 5, 6 in race 2.
And today's question is, how much do jockeys weigh? Now, that's a really good question, because the stated weight on the program, they need to be that weight minus the weight of this equipment. This is your typical jockey saddle with his girths and with a pad for the horse's back. And this weighs between 2 and 4 pounds. So if a jockey is slated to carry 116, his actual body weight has to be about 112. So we're talking 3 or 4 pounds less than the weight. Most jockeys in this day and age are allowed to carry a little more. We do allow a jock to carry up to 5 pounds overweight on the program, but we make that announcement and we let the public know that they're carrying overweight. So basically, your basic jockey is 112 to 116 pounds, and with equipment, he's 116 to about 120.
Welcome back to the paddock. Yes, we have a clip included right here for race number 3, going 5 furlongs on the turf. And we congratulate the Robertson Barn on winning race number 2. And we move on to race number 3. Yeah, you were right in there. And we scratch number 2, Sonic Speed, out of this third race. So we're left with 5 to contest 5. And this will kick off our 10% takeout. Pick 5. So let's start with the speedy Philo Beto on the inside. He was just 3/4 of a length away from victory last time around, and you can still get him at 4-1. This horse loves what he's doing today. He loves going 5 furlongs on this turf course. It's a tougher group of horses, don't get me wrong, but Philo Beto and his speed from the inside will be tough for anybody to try to both lock horns with or run down. He just plain old likes the task at hand, and with the inside draw, shouldn't be too much of a worry. He still breaks pretty sharp. It's just a matter of holding on at the end and holding on through some pressure, but Philo Beto is very much capable of doing both, and he makes a pretty good impression down here in the walking ring. Again, scratch the 2. Another good looker down here is Max Vegas. My, oh my. I took this one second. Almost wish I had taken him on top if I could have taken the looks into account. Max Vegas tried the turf a couple starts ago, and he too was very close at the end. Go West Go beat him that day. Go West Go is his stablemate. So Go West Go had a little bit of seasoning on him, had some more experience on the turf. Max Vegas ran great in defeat, and Max Vegas is just picking up some experience and different things as he goes, including a little bit more speed. He had fallen a bit further off the pace in racing as a 2-year-old. Now that he's 3, he breaks a bit better, stays closer, gives himself less to do, all good things, but things that lead to a 2-1 price. Athens Moon is cutting it back in distance. He does like this turf, but it's been a while since we've seen him going around 1 turn on the grass, and Athens Moon has been using his speed going 2 turns and stretching it out. So you wonder what tactics he's going to take, because when it comes to passing horses going 2 turns, hasn't been his favorite thing to do. So we'll see how much he likes doing it going 1 turn. But Athens Moon is trying some new things today at a pretty short price, I would guess. That 7-2 might come down, but 8-5 will probably come down too on Murdoch. This was your morning line favorite, and he gets back to the turf course. He did win in April at Keeneland, but it's been a little while since we've seen Murdoch in the winner's circle. He's been taking on some very tough company at Churchill Downs, and then in an off-the-turf race at Hawthorne. Can't really hold that one against him. He comes from off the pace, and this one should have plenty of pace to run at. It's just whether or not Murdoch likes our turf and can handle the 5 as opposed to 5.5. But you hear Larry Ravelli, you think turf sprinters, and you think classy ones, and Murdoch probably checks all of those boxes. We're going to find out if he lives up to the 8-5 hype soon, but the outside runner Irish Dawn completes the field. He did win 2 starts ago. Problem is, that start was in August of 2025. It's just been a long time since we've seen Irish Dawn. He too was racing longer when last seen and stretching his speed. Questions with him and Athens Moon are very similar, but the prices are probably not going to be by the time they get to the gate. 5-1 the current price on Irish Dawn. This starts the pick 5. In addition, you bet pick 3s, doubles, exactas, tries, supers. Go for it. You got 5 to pick from. Remember, scratch the 2 out of this 5 furlong turf sprint. Get your pick 5s in now. They are headed to the track, and they'll contest this one on the turf in 8 minutes.
Quality turf heat coming up shortly. Scratch number 2, Sonic Speed. Ladies and gentlemen, Canterbury Park would like to welcome A.J. Orr to the racetrack. A.J. recently shot a 66 and win song, so look for him soon on the PGA Tour. 2 minutes. They've reached the gate. It's now post time for race number 3. Murdoch favored at even money. And we begin the pick 5 with that nation low takeout of 10%. Philo Bedeau will be the first in line when they start loading. Max Vegas 2.5 to 1. Max Vegas, ridden by Eduardo Gallardo, who has 3 victories this racing week, tops in the room. And trained by Mac Robertson, our leading trainer, who also has 3 victories this racing week. Philo's in, Max Vegas, Athens Moon. Veterans loading professionally. Irish Dawn last in line. And they're racing. Perfect start. Philo Bedeau came out very fast, and so did Max Vegas, and Philo takes the lead trying to run away. After that, Athens Moon 4 lengths from the front. The white horses Irish Dawn and the Chicago Steam Murdoch at 1 to 9 would have to win it from 7 out of it. Philo finds himself alone on the lead. Philo Bedeau trying to turn race 3 every which way but loose. Opens up by 6. Max Vegas is next. Murdoch senses the call and is charging in. They're at the top of the stretch. Philo Bedeau and Kelsey Har 5. Max Vegas still second. Murdoch between them. Outside of that, Athens Moon, nothing from Irish Dawn. Philo slowing down, but doing so with a big lead. Philo Bedeau has taken them gate to wire at 6 to 1. The third race is official. Philo Badeau paid $14.60 for a $2 win wager. 56.15 the final time. Race number 4 takes us back to the fast main track, and we have no scratches or rider changes. And race 4 is about 23 minutes from now. The fourth race is courtesy of Jim Beam Bourbon. Elegant, smooth, refined. Atta girl. Impressive victory, and entering the winner's enclosure, Philo Badeau and Kelsey Haar. Philo is owned by Justin Revak's Rocket Wrench Racing, and the winning trainer, Martin Escobar. Behold the upsetter. Race 4 about 6:40. That's 20 minutes from now. Don't get shut out. And they're racing. Perfect start. Philo Badeau came out very fast, and so did Max Vegas, and Philo takes the lead trying to run away. After that, Athens Moon 4 lengths from the front. The White Horses Irish Dawn and the Chicago Steam Murdoch at 1-9 would have to win it from 7 out of it. Philo finds himself alone on the lead. Philo Badeau trying to turn race 3 every which way but loose. Opens up by 6. Max Vegas is next. Murdoch senses the call and is charging in. They're at the top of the stretch. Philo Badeau and Kelsey Haar 5. Max Vegas still second. Murdoch between them outside of that. Athens Moon, nothing from Irish Dawn. Philo slowing down, but doing so with a big lead. Philo Badeau has taken them gate to wire at 6-1.
Welcome back to the paddock for race number 4. The pick 5 is underway, and now we are on to the late pick 4. So I brought somebody with me down here, just visiting, I'm told, but you see us together a lot up in the studio, not often in the paddock, but here he is, Mr. Jeff Madej. We're going to talk race number 4 because this one is a unique configuration that we have here at Canterbury. 7 furlongs, isn't run at all tracks, isn't run out of chutes like this, but we do it here. And Stats brought up something interesting in the pre-race show. Did you factor the post as much into your handicapping with this race as with others?
Well, inside wins. The inside wins at this distance. It just has. There's the facts are the facts. So that makes it tough, though, if you're stuck on the outside. Now, it is only a 6-horse field, so if you can manipulate your way inside, if you're breaking from the outside, you certainly have a chance, especially if you've got some speed.
That's fair, and that's not necessarily the case with the inside horse. SoCal Red has some positional speed, but not really. He comes from pretty far out of it. He is in here with the rail draw, with a stablemate in here, and you would expect him to want things to get real hot up front. And even if they do, I'm not sure that maybe 1 turn as opposed to 2 is really up his alley at this point, but he should be coming late. I used him in second with his stablemate on top. It's not the most lucrative exacta in the world, but boy, they look tough in here.
No, I agree. I think the 1 has a very good chance to get on the ticket just because of that post position, and Luis Fuentes, a very talented jockey as well. The 2 got ghosted. Our Escobar, the trainer, Raquel aboard. Gallardo rode the horse last time. In fact, the last 2 times when it won, he abandoned ship. Raquel aboard, veteran jockey. I think you're going to get a price here, 9-2 right now, Ange.
9-2 on him, and right now you're getting 3-1 on Words of Wisdom. Now, Paul took this horse, 12-1 morning line has turned into 3-1. Is this who you like, Jeff? Because it looks like you're getting a bit of an underlay from the morning line at the moment, but why do you like him?
It'll drift up. Now, yeah, why do I like him? Let's see. It debuted on, for this season on the 13th of June, lost by 20 lengths, got a little bit better. July 22nd, only lost by 12. So why do I like this horse? 3rd off the layoff, Tony Ringsdorf, automatic bet for me. And we're going to get 12-1. The number will drift up.
All right, Happy Dancer is next in line. And Happy Dancer is quite energetic down here in the paddock. Happy Dancer's got plenty of experience going at Canterbury. A couple starts going 7 furlongs. It's just that Happy Dancer hasn't won in a little while. He's picked up a lot of pieces, though, and he's got Leslie Mowing in the saddle, and they pulled off a bit of an upset on Thursday, didn't they?
You call him long shot Leslie, and you're right. You do need to get in that way back machine to find a win for Happy Dancer. But I think tracking position might get into a minor award.
That's fine. And Little Trouble was your morning line favorite. Right now he is currently at that price, and your favorite at 8-5. Little Trouble makes a lot of sense in here if he can get the lead. I think that he can, or sit just off Words of Wisdom. He was a little too tough for me, so I had to take Little Trouble in this spot.
If you can get the lead with Little Trouble and the top jockey aboard, be tough to beat. On the outside, Arrow Star, 5-2 morning line, 6-1 right now. That's the other Ringsdorf horse. Best races have come on the lead. Can this horse find the front from the 6-hole, Ange?
Well, he's going to have to try awfully hard to do it, and that's the problem with either the 5 or the 6 in this spot. It's not that they don't have the speed, it's that they have to go extra hard to go and get that lead. So if somebody on the inside wants to take it, they might have an easier time, and they might be at a better price. Now, this 4th race goes off in about 8 minutes. It does start one of those pick 4s, as we mentioned. Pick 3s, doubles, exactas tries, and 10-cent supers. All aboard a very full wagering menu in this 4th race. With 8 minutes to post, you can see a pretty even betting board and the board of selections all over the place. We cannot make up our minds in the 4th. You have 8 minutes to make up yours as they head to the track.
The only way to get a free t-shirt in the winner's circle right now is to make a lot of noise. Free t-shirts in the winner's circle.
It's race time. Into the gate they go for race number 4. And Little Trouble is the favorite. They run 7 furlongs. That means the start is to the southwest side of Canterbury, adjacent to the Wild Horse Saloon. Hit that first turn speedily, head up the barn side, come down the stretch. Little Trouble, 6-5. Two back. Favorite. And Arrow Star. A 6-pack on a beautiful Saturday at Canterbury Park. And they're racing. Kind of a slow beginning for SoCal Red way back there in last. Arrow Star looks to fly away. Arrow Star opens up a 3-length lead as they head up the barn side. Arrow Star in hand and in command. Happy Dancer is in second to the outside of Got Ghosted, looking to win 3 in a row. After that, Little Trouble, the favorite, 6 lengths from the lead, third last, and to the outside of Words of Wisdom. Then the one in last is SoCal Red. 6 covered by 8, and they're chasing the 6. It's Arrow Star and Constantino Roman at 7-1. Arrow Star leads at 2.5. Happy Dancer still not doing the moonwalk. Got Ghosted sequestered to the inside, overtaken by Little Trouble, and the favorite Little Trouble at 3-5 on the move, 4 lengths from the front. SoCal Red's beginning to close fast from last to the outside of Words of Wisdom. Around about the quarter pole, here comes Happy Dancer. Happy Dancer at 7-1 with a rush to the outside of fellow 7-1 shot Arrow Star. Little Trouble trying to wreak havoc and create big trouble between them. Here comes a Little Trouble. Happy Dancer to the outside, Arrow Star to the inside, but Little Trouble to the winner's circle. Number 5, Little Trouble, ran first. 5, 6, 4, 3. .123.40, just a shade off the fastest 7 furlong time of the 2026 season. Little Trouble gave him the business, and it's official. Race number 5 is on the firm turf course. No scratches, no rider changes. And the 5th race tonight at Canterbury is provided by John Deere. And we remind you, Corgi racing tomorrow. Corgi racing tomorrow after races 3 and 6. 1 o'clock for Family Day. First pick 4 paid $54.95. In the winner's enclosure, after an impressive victory, it is Little Trouble and Manny Americano. The winning owner and trainer, Jose Silva Jr. And they're racing. Kind of a slow beginning for SoCal Red way back there in last. Aero Star looks to fly away. Aero Star opens up a 3-length lead as they head up the barn side. Aero Star in hand and in command. Happy Dancer is in second to the outside of Got Ghosted, looking to win 3 in a row. After that, Little Trouble, the favorite, 6 lengths from the lead, third last, and to the outside of Words of Wisdom. Then the one in last is SoCal Red. 6 covered by 8, and they're chasing the 6. It's Aero Star and Constantino Roman at 7-1. Aero Star leads at 2.5. Happy Dancer still not doing the moonwalk. Got Ghosted, sequestered to the inside, overtaken by Little Trouble, and the favorite Little Trouble at 3-5 on the move, 4 lengths from the front. SoCal Red's beginning to close fast from last to the outside of Words of Wisdom. Around about the quarter pole, here comes Happy Dancer. Happy Dancer at 7-1 with a rush to the outside of fellow 7-1 shot Aero Star. Little Trouble trying to wreak havoc and create big trouble between them. Here comes a Little Trouble. Happy Dancer to the outside, Aero Star to the inside, but Little Trouble to the winner's circle. Fuentes, and Ratliff is roused to a narrow lead. Spun Not Stirred slugs back to the inside, and they're in the final furlong now. Ratliff cannot put away Spun Not Stirred. Spun Not Stirred comes right back at Ratliff, who had every opportunity but was just hanging around, and Spun Not Stirred has won 2 in a row. And she's savvy. Alley's to the inside. Allison Road is locked in battle with Starship Intrepid. Outside of that is Rectify, and then we come back to All Tail. Allison Road runs right by Starship Intrepid and runs right to the winner's enclosure. It is Allison Road and Eddie G by 2, 4, 5, 6 in race 2. Stretch, Philo Badeau and Kelsey Har 5. Max Vegas still second. Murdoch between them. Outside of that, Athens Moon, nothing from Irish Dawn. Philo slowing down, but doing so with a big lead. Philo Badeau has taken them gate to wire at 6-1. Dancer at 7-1 with a rush to the outside of fellow 7-1 sought Aerostar. Little Trouble trying to wreak havoc and create big trouble between them. Here comes a Little Trouble. Happy Dancer to the outside, Aerostar to the inside, but Little Trouble to the winner's circle. Hey everybody, welcome to the Dark Star Press Box. It is your announcer Paul Allen with valued member of the STEAM team, Angela Herman, and we're going to handle race number 5 for you. Why? Because Kevin Gorg is not here today. He'll be back tomorrow. We'll have Corgis and Gorgies, and this just proves it takes 2 to fill in for Kevin Gorg, correct?
That's true. That's true. They are very big shoes to fill. So we'll take it to you and me, you and Jeff, whatever we have to do to try to cover the ground. But so far, so good, I guess. I mean, it's not a night that I think, at least I expected, any too huge of prices. We've got a little flavor along the way, but I think the board in here is playing out how a lot of our turf races do. You have prices only ranging, it looks like, from 5 to 2 to 9 to 1 at the moment. So you can make reasons for a lot of these, and I know that you and Statsy discussed your strategy to the 5th before this, but using the board that you see, how do you construct a bet for this, and who are your keys? Well,
I happen to like number 7, Tamarack, quite a bit. So I didn't play the pick 5, but if you did, through the first 2, you got a 6-1 shot. That's cool in a smaller field, but you beat a 1-9. That especially a lot of people watching from abroad would see a certain trainer name and they'd be like, okay, I'm a single that one. So that helped a lot eliminate people if you're looking to scoop chips. Last race, heavy favorite, Little Trouble. Angela picked Little Trouble. I didn't. I thought the race was a little more wide open. But with this one, from a key standpoint, I don't know. Maybe something creative like if Tamarack goes favored, I'll go chalk all odds. What about you?
I think I would actually incorporate the one horse in the mix too. Beautiful Judge,
Right.
because she ran
That's
so
who
well.
Statsy took.
Exactly. And last time around, she got on the turf and she responded very well to that surface switch. And she's where we can begin with this field. Olivia Bethke is going to ride the Beautiful Judge, and she's taking some money at the moment. Last time you could catch her at a giant price on the grass. Right now, that price is 7-1. So if you see some closers in here, and I saw a pretty balanced pace scenario. Where do you use Beautiful Judge in the mix then?
I picked it 7-5-8. Now, in doing today at the races provided by Touchdown Tile with Statsy, he made some compelling cases about a conversation he had with the trainer, like you just mentioned with the turf. So if I play an exacta box or if I play a trifecta here, I definitely will have Beautiful Judge, probably somewhere second or third. Then you get to easy tree eights. Kelsey won 2 on Thursday, one with Philo Badeau. This one's 7-1. What do you do with this one?
Easy Tree Eights hasn't touched the turf in quite some time. You have to go back to last March. They were good races, but they were for a different barn, and she's changed hands a few times since then. So I'm going to give her maybe one just to see how she responds to being down here, because she's done quite a bit of traveling over the last year or so. But Easy Tree Eights still, it doesn't really stand out to me on paper as a horse I would love to throw on the turf, maybe a little bit on the bottom, but they haven't done it in a while, so maybe it'll shake things up. And again, she has run pretty well on the turf in the past. Now, Go KJ Go right next door loves this turf course thus far. In her 3 tries over it, just a half-length defeat separates her from being perfect. And Go KJ Go takes on Open Company, but maybe that could help the price.
Yeah, she beat Open Company when she broke her maiden, and the Beyer speed figure wasn't bad. The final time of 132 and change. If this race were 7.5, I don't think that would be good enough. But she is sharp right now. Then you get to Stracia. She had blinkers on, takes them off. Leslie Malwing takes over. Valerie Lund trains. This one will be part of the speed brigade, don't you think?
Yeah, and she's actually the second choice in the double. You can see those payouts on the screen. There's 2 of them from the same connection, same owner, same trainer as with the 4 and the 5. We've seen more of the 4 lately, and they thought enough of her to put her in the Oaks 2 starts ago. Her races look just very similar to me. When you stack them up next to each other, she's gone to the lead in just about all of them. And I think that will probably serve her a little bit better in this group. I think she'll be able to hang on a bit longer. But is it going to be all the way? I don't know if it's going to be all the way with a mile. I know that her stablemate next door can get a mile. It's just whether she's going to get up and have the pace to run at, because her good races look similar, but they're behind slow paces. I don't think that's going to develop in here.
Martina's Joy has not run this year. In fact, has not run since October of last year, and comes here from the East Coast. Now, Eduardo Gallardo has the most wins of all riders in the room this week. How do you handle this one from those tracks off that layoff?
Well, like I said, she's run down some slow paces. I don't think a slow pace is going to develop here.
Right.
I think she gets run off her feet a little bit. Now, let's get to our top pick, because we both picked the 7 Tamarack, and they're getting ready to leave the walking ring. Tamarack has been a pretty consistent performer at Canterbury in that she's been getting close each time, and there was a bit of a mishap in the stretch last September, and that's how she got her maiden win. And she did that against the boys, and she did it against Nick's Honor, who we've seen turn into a very nice turf horse. Do you think that third start off a short layoff?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a major key for me. And I think if she gets close to 135 in high change, 136 in low change, that'll be good enough to win this race. Then you have a cachinnation on the outside, Constantino Roman and Tony Rengstorff. Onto the track for race number 5. This begins the final pick 3 for Saturday at Canterbury. And there are the picks via the grid. For Angela, I'm Paul. And the angle. Angela's angle's coming up soon, Mouse. The angle's around the corner, so make sure you don't miss that, all right? Sir Leonard Dykert brings them onto the track, then to the firm turf course for race 5, which is only 5 minutes from now.
We got a few left to go, and I got a horse that I really like in the next race. Maybe we can kick off the late double for you in the 6th. I like the 5, Matoli Princess, an awful lot in this race. I'm going to show you why, too. She's only got 3 starts to her, and there's a big gap between start 2 and start 3, but boy, what a start 3 it was. She's had a couple of workouts since then. That's in the wrong order, but this is her maiden win. We're going to take a look at that race on July 9th, not just because of how she finished off, but because how she ran the entire race. Take a look at her position at the top of the stretch. She's pretty wide coming into the stretch. She's been that wide every step of the way, and she still has enough gas to come on and take over some horses who have not only been in front of her, but have been able to save a little bit more ground than she has. Matoli Princess has to come out again in the stretch, but she perseveres by, and you can see that the horses behind her, well, they came back to dead heat in a win for their maiden win coming after that. And she continues to pull away very gamely, even puts her ears up at the end. Looks like this filly has come back as a whole new horse, and we're going to see if she can't reel off 2 in a row in the 6th.
Canterbury Park, wedding party. Take a peek at the big screen. Davis and Tori were married today. Congratulations, Davis and Tori. And the horses are approaching the starting gate. We'd like to welcome respected and esteemed full-time package handler Lonnie Anderson to Canterbury Park this evening. And best of luck with race 5. They're at the gate and it's post time. In line for the Cody Classic, Tamarack, 8-5. Beautiful Judge has gone in. Martinez Joy, Carly's Chance, Easy Tree 8s, Sans Kelsey, who undoubtedly will join. Tamarack, Stracia. Tamarack 9-5 in favor. Go KJ Go, 3.5-1. Cacanation last in line, 5-1. It's turf time. 8 in the gate for race 5. And they're racing. Martinez Joy popped very speedily. Martinez Joy, like a quarter horse, puts 5 on him. Martinez Joy, the 5x5, and they have 1 lap to go. Way back now to Go KJ Go, trying to win 2 in a row to the inside of Tamarack, who's a narrow second. Meanwhile, Martinez Joy has built a 10-length lead off the layoff up the barn side here from the East Coast and has opened up double digits. After that, Cacanation to the outside of Stracia. Then it's a big gap back to the other 3, led by Carly Chance. After that, X Tree, make that Easy Tree 8s. And the one in last is Beautiful Judge. 18 covers them. And up top, Martinez Joy has slowed down. That lead is 3. That lead is 2. That lead is 1. And that lead is rapidly and quickly diminishing. Meanwhile, Tamarack attacks to the outside. Cacanation's on the move, 3 wide. Behind them, Go KJ Go. 2.5, 3 clear from Stracia. After that, Carly Chance beginning to run on. 5.5 clear from Easy Tree 8s. And Beautiful Judge angles to the outside for the stretch run. Martinez Joy lead has been usurped, and that one's heading back to the barn. There goes Carly Chance at 16-1. Go KJ Go at 3-1 to the outside. Stracia to the inside. Go KJ Go. Go KJ Go. Number 3, Go KJ Go, ran first. Photography for the rest. 137.48 the final time. The numbers 3, 4, 6, 7. Big screen TV monitors. Amphitheater next to Canterbury Park. Filling up for Guns N' Roses tonight. Race number 5, unofficial. The 5th race, official. Trifecta paid $82.15. It was 346. 10-cent superfecta, $42.71. It was 3467 for a dime. The pick 3 on races 3, 4, and 5, $67. And the race 5 exacta paid nearly $20 for a buck. The numbers 3, 4. Race 6 is the Saturday penultimate. Fast main track for race 6. No scratches, no rider changes. And they'll be to the gate about 20 minutes from now. Three victories this summer, including 2 in a row for Go KJ Go. And the winning rider, Fausto da Silva. The winning owner, Ruth Casanova. And the winning trainer, Nick Goodwin. Go KJ Go is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Caracan out of So Go So. Bred in Minnesota by Jeff Gresseth and Harrison Thoroughbreds. Race 6 only 20 minutes from now. They take off about 7:40. Racing. Martinez Joy popped very speedily. Martinez Joy, like a quarter horse, puts 5 on him. Martinez Joy, the 5x5, and they have 1 lap to go. Way back now to Go, KJ Go, trying to win 2 in a row. To the inside of Tamarack, who's a narrow second. Meanwhile, Martinez Joy has built a 10-length lead. Off the layoff, up the barn side here from the East Coast, and has opened up double digits. After that, Cacanation to the outside of Stracia. Then it's a big, big gap back to the other 3, led by Carly Shantz. After that, X Tree, make that Easy Tree 8s. And the one in last is Beautiful Judge. 18 covers them. And up top, Martinez Joy has slowed down. That lead is 3. That lead is 2. That lead is 1. And that lead is rapidly and quickly diminishing. Meanwhile, Tamarack attacks to the outside. Cacanation's on the move, 3 wide. Behind them, Go, KJ, Go. 2.5, 3 clear from Stracia. After that, Carly Shantz beginning to run on. 5.5 clear from Easy Tree 8s. And Beautiful Judge angles to the outside for the stretch run. Martinez Joy lead has been usurped, and that one's heading back to the barn. There goes Carly Shantz at 16 to 1. Go, KJ, go at 3 to 1 to the outside. Stracia to the inside. Go, KJ, go! Go, KJ, go!
Two more on this Saturday night card. We want to thank all of you for coming out here. And if you don't have plans for tomorrow, remember, Family Day starts at 1 o'clock. Come out and bring the kids for corgi racing. But before we get to tomorrow, we got to cap off this. Good luck if you are alive in the pick 4 and pick 5. Race 6 brings out Minnesota-bred girls. They're going to go 6 furlongs in here. And everybody is looking for win number 2 for the most part, except for Kind Kismet. Tap to go on the inside. Comes off a couple of races that were a little bit tougher than this. You know, she started out things in the Lady Slipper a couple starts ago. I was giving her a couple off the bench, but it's that last one off the bench that looks exactly the same that kind of concerns me, because Tap to Go last year was able to use her speed very effectively, and this year it just hasn't held up quite as well. There is some speed in here. I just don't know how long they're going to push her along, but the rail draw doesn't hurt things. I'm sure the Manny Americano is going to hit the gas out of the gate, and 6-1 is going to look pretty good in the early part of the going, because Tap to Go is quick when she gets out of the gate, right? Rhythm Ready right next door, same sort of thing. Rhythm Ready tried a couple of different things. You know, she's tried going long, she tried going on grass, came back to square one and took a little bit of a class drop to break her maiden. That was 2 starts ago. She did so against $20,000 Minnesota breds. And last time around, she took this kind of group on. That was the problem. She chased the pace. It got a little quick, and she did get tired late, but Rhythm Ready just wasn't taking on the first time against winners. I mean, it happens. She's 11-1. Rhythm Ready should be a good price, and she should be a lot better price than she's been in her last 2. Some things to like about her in that respect. It's just maybe an impending speed duel that could make things very difficult for her and anyone else showing some speed early. Now, Kind Kismet, not so much the case. Kind Kismet likes to come from out of things, and Kind Kismet has only made a couple of starts up here this year. Both of them have been against this kind of horse. Kind Kismet last time came up with a second. She was a couple lengths behind the winner. Those two got similar sorts of trips. Kind Kismet just finished up second best, but nothing wrong with the defeat or with the effort that she put in that day. Uloa is back in the saddle, and she does get 6 furlongs again. So, a few things to like about her, too. It's another even-looking betting board. You just don't see too many heavy favorites tonight right up until they get to post time. Annalene is 6-1, just like her morning line. She has some speed, too, and she got her maiden win out of the way last year when she was 3 years old. Now, this year, Annalene has shown that same kind of speed, but she's run into some horses like this who have dueled with her, and that's been a problem for her. It's been a problem for all of them. It's going to be a problem again tonight if they repeat history, and Annalene is making her 3rd start off the layoff, but she does get back into state-bred company, so some things to like about her. I'm sure Kelsey Haar will get her out of the gate quick and see how far she can go. It might be a fight, but I'm guessing that somebody on the front end could shake loose at a price. Maybe it's her at 6-1. Matoli Princess is my choice in here. Super stats, Paul. She did open up with a lot of money, and she's your current 2-1 favorite, trying to put wins back-to-back. Their first run against winners is always the most difficult, and you did see some examples of that in this group, but Matoli Princess was so impressive from off the pace. She was wide every step of the way and still went by down the stretch. And she's backing up that money. I'm hoping that the price goes up a little bit, but she is on her toes as she leaves the walking ring. Good physical impression from Kaya's Choice, who has done her better running in recent times, I guess, on turf, but pretty similar race for her as far as where she finished up in her last couple. She went to 6 furlongs last time around. She did push the pace instead of get the pace, but you would expect that on a cutback. It's a different sort of spot for her, and she might get caught up chasing some faster fractions than she'd like to. On the outside, Nancy Shaw, same deal. She's got a lot of speed. She runs well at Canterbury. She gets the outside post. She should stay clear of traffic. But I don't think you'll get 4-1. I think that might go down, and Nancy Shaw is going to have to fight for it every step of the way. 5, 3, and 7 for me. But I'm going to guess when we see the grid of selections that there's going to be a whole bunch of numbers involved, because right now you only get anywhere from 2-1 to 9-1 on the entrance in the 6th. They're going to take off out of the gate in about 8 minutes. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and like I mentioned, the last double of the day, all on the menu for this 6th race here at Canterbury. Some nice Minnesota-bred ladies making their way to the track. Lynn Dykert, do your thing. Put them on the track.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, direct your attention to the dirt track and/or the big screen in the infield. Here comes the Wheelbarrow Derby. We have 4 competing. It's a non-parimutuel wagering event, ladies and gentlemen. Side bets are strongly encouraged, so have a good time. The winners get 4 tickets to an Eli Young show at Canterbury in September, and the runners-up get daily double packs. Here are the teams. First, team number 1, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome Alyssa and Ellie. Team number 2, we welcome Dee and Jamie. Now they're going to negotiate the cones, go all the way down to the 3rd pair of cones, then they're going to come back, and the winner gets those concert tickets. Ready, ladies? Ready, go! And they're off in the Wheelbarrow Derby. Alyssa and Ellie going very, very quickly, but Dee and Jamie are cutting into the margin. Oh, Alyssa and Ellie hit the cone, and now Dee and Jamie have a chance, but Alyssa and Ellie are gone. And they're going to Eli Young in September. Round of applause for Alyssa, Ellie, Dee, and Jamie, ladies and gentlemen, and the Wheelbarrow Derby. 2 minutes to the Hashimoto. Here we go. All right. 1 minute.
The horses are approaching the starting gate.
Oh!
Don't get shut out.
Stand by for the Hashimoto.
They're almost at the gate. Into the gate for the Big Spot Ott Birthday Classic. Matoli Princess 2-1. Phillies in search of 2 consecutive wins. Rhythm Ready moving in. Matoli Princess 2-1, Kind Kismet 2.5 to 1. backing them out. All right, we're scratching number 3, Kind Kismet, ladies and gentlemen. Scratch number 3, Kind Kismet. Refunds available right now for win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and double wagers into race 7. If you had number 3, Kind Kismet, in the double from race 5, you have a consolation payoff coming your way. Pick 3, 4, and 5 wagers that included number 3, Kind Kismet. Head to the starting favorite in race 6. Scratch number 3, Kind Kismet. You can see the horses are spinning about behind the gate. So if you had a wager on number 3, Kind Kismet, your refund is available right now. So go get that refund and re-wager on race 6. Kind Kismet, a late scratch. Back in line, Nancy Shaw, even money, last to load. Race 6, take 2. And they're racing in the Cotton John Spoon Ridge Classic. Mitoli Princess looks to win 2 in a row and tries to get a jump on the field. Mitoli Princess to the inside of Kaya's Choice, and they go speedily. Nancy Shaw is even money, tracking and looming and poised in third. About 2 clear from Analine. 2.5 after that to the gray. Tap to go. That one's to the inside of Rhythm Ready. And we have 6 covered by 7, and they are approaching the top of the stretch. Here comes Nancy Shaw. Nancy Shaw on the 3 wide side, pushed on by the Q, but puts the red shadow roll in front. Kaya's Choice is languishing. Mitoli Princess needs to give more, and she is. Rhythm Ready is closing okay on the outside at 15-1. Up goes Nancy Shaw. Mitoli's Princess can only watch her run away. After that, we have Kaya's Choice. Mitoli's Princess coming back and says, no, Nancy, no, Nancy. Mitoli's Princess, Nancy Shaw, back at her. What an amazing race. Super close between 5 and 7. Hold them all. One of the best races of the summer comes down to a photo. 7 looked like she had it. 5 came back, looked like she had it. And now they got to cut a tight photo. How many people are pulling for number 5, Mitoli Princess? How many people are pulling for number 7, Nancy Shaw? We'll have an answer momentarily. We have an answer. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 5. Mitoli Princess came back and won. 5-7-6-2 in a spine tingler. Now entering the winner's enclosure for a second consecutive time, she is Mitoli Princess and Constantino Roman and family. The winning owner, Youssef El Deeb, and the winning trainer, Edgar Espinosa. Game effort by the Princess. Race 7, 22 minutes from now, and we close on the turf. Race time is 8:15. And they're racing in the Cotton John Spoon Ridge Classic. Mitoli Princess looks to win 2 in a row and tries to get a jump on the field. Mitoli Princess to the inside of Kaya's Choice, and they go speedily. Nancy Shaw is even money, tracking and looming and poised in third. About 2 clear from Analine. 2.5 after that to the gray. Tap to go. That one's to the inside of Rhythm Ready. And we have 6 covered by 7, and they're approaching the top of the stretch. Here comes Nancy Shaw. Nancy Shaw on the 3 wide side, pushed on by the Q, but puts the red shadow roll in front. Kaya's Choice is languishing. Mitoli Princess needs to give more, and she is. Rhythm Ready is closing okay on the outside at 15-1. Up goes Nancy Shaw. Mitoli's Princess can only watch her run away. After that, we have Kaya's Choice. Mitoli's Princess coming back and says, no, Nancy, no, Nancy. Mitoli's Princess, Nancy Shaw, back at her. What an amazing race. Super close between 5 and 7. Hold them all.
We're 12 minutes away from race number 7 and the conclusion of this Saturday night card. I want to thank everybody again for coming out and joining us. Good luck if you are alive and closing out those tickets. Remember, we do it all again at 1 o'clock tomorrow, but before we get to that, we got to get to the last. Before we get to the last, you got a couple of announcements, don't you, Paul?
Very important announcements. First, Mrs. Liz Mertens, congratulations, just got engaged, and welcome to Canterbury Park. And secondly, number 2 here, Crew Dragon, is co-owned by a dear friend of mine named Stacy Boyer. She and her husband, Dale, are in the Netherlands right now, and it's almost 3 a.m. in the Netherlands. So talk about commitment to the bit. They got up. They're watching the YouTube live stream right now, and there's Crew Dragon. What do you think?
Oh, well, hello, guys. Good luck. Welcome to the live stream. There is Crew Dragon, and Crew Dragon got one of those wins 2 starts back. It was a really good ride by Fuentes that day. I mean, he kept this horse in good position, got him to the lead, and Crew Dragon sometimes takes a look around when he gets hit to the lead, but he held on over Catch a Wave, and that was a nice victory for him. They really seem to have got him into a competitive spirit up here at Canterbury. And they claimed him in June, and they've already run 3 times with him since, and he's run very well in all 3 of those starts. What do you make of him in here?
Yeah, anytime you play the claiming game, which I do, you may not win every time, but getting those seconds and thirds to continue to churn the barns, the bills for the barn, that's key. There's number 3, Found Jordan. This is a veteran Minnesotan with earnings of more than $100,000. Jenny Peters trains. Raquel May rides. That one's 4-1. Stradivarian. Stradivarian is my selection in here. I like the last win. I like the tactical speed, and I like the versatility. So I'm going to go with Stradivarian. Q just took a tough loss. I'm going to try to get him to the circle here. What do you think?
I think that Stradivarian has the right to get 2 in a row. He's being put in a realistic spot for it. They're not raising him up too much on the class ladder. They're not dropping him from big allowance company. Stradivarian is running with horses that he's run well with. That's just how it is. And I think that you're going to get a fair price on him. I don't know if it's going to be 6-1,
right?
But I think it might come down a touch. Arrest is also at another bettable number of 5-1. Because he too won 2 starts ago, won at 7,500. Arrest did that pretty nicely between horses too, just kind of sliced up the inside. But that subsequent race against Lord Knows was tougher, and the pace wasn't so quick as it was 2 starts ago. So do you think maybe with a little bit more pace to run at, which I don't know if he'll get in here, and maybe a little bit cleaner trip, Arrest can go back to the winner's circle in here?
Yes. I felt Edgar Espinoza, the trainer, was going to sweep the late double. And I wasn't sure if it would be 4 or 5, so I took 4. But Arrest lands in what I think is the perfect spot. Crushed at 7,500, went to an optional claimer, now kind of goes right in the middle with a 10 claimer. Loring Park forever has had speed. We've seen this 8-year-old around here forever. Looking for the first win since September of 2024. Mansoura is going to need speed in front of him, so Johnny the Mouse Mickelson will be pulling for this one. He cashed on Mansoura a few starts ago. You like this one at all?
Pull it back to Loring Park, because this might be the only possibility that we have for a carryover in the pick 5.
Oh, thank you.
And he is taking some money right now. But back to the matter with Mansoura. Mansoura has won a couple of times with what's been thrown at him. They took him off the turf one time. He went 7.5 and still managed to get up, and both were with extremely different paces. So Mansoura is just a horse that gets along with Kelsey real well, likes this turf course, needs some pace to run at, but that's another question I had with him, like Arrest. I didn't see it in here. The outside horse, Busy Channel, frankly, off his morning line, a little cold on the board at 3-1, but I would expect that to change, won't you?
Right here from Chicago for a high percentage trainer, but hasn't run since late May. Currently 3-1. I thought it would be lower. Thank you very much for coming to Canterbury tonight. Check out the card club if you're so inclined. Maybe play some blackjack. And for Kevin Gorg and Angela Herman, I'm Paul Allen. Crush this 7th race. It's the lucky last. Why wouldn't you? There at the starting gate, it's post time. Post time for race number 7. Best of luck if you're alive in that pick 5. Busy Channel, 8 to 5, and favored. White Horse, Busy Channel goes in. Ready to close it for Saturday. And they're racing. Busy Channel, the White Horse, came out fast on the wide side, and Busy Channel and Rodriguez gallop right to the lead with 1 lap to go. Inside of that, Crew Dragon sharp in the early stages at 5 to 1, and to the inside of Loring Park. They're about a length and a half behind the Chicago Steam. After that, we come back 2.5 to Arrest. Pace is kind of fast. Arrest 5 lengths out of it, 2.5, 3 clear from Mansoura. That one is to the inside of Stradivarian, and the one in last is Found Jordan, but only 8 lengths from front to back. They slow down as they head up the barn side, and Busy Channel, in search of 2 in a row, settles into stride, leads it by a neck. Crew Dragon now to the outside of that one, badgering about 4 lengths clear from Arrest, who's on the move. Arrest and Stradivarian beginning to cut into the leading margin, and they're to the outside of Minnesotan Loring Park, who's 5th, 5 out of it, and about 3.5 clear from Mansoura. Still in last is Found Jordan. Busy Channel as company in the shape of Crew Dragon, and they travel in perfect harmony with 1/4 mile to go. Stradivarian is striding out nicely to the outside. Behind the top three is Arrest, about 5 clear from Loring Park, and Found Jordan is closing fast from last. Busy Channel still leads. Stradivarian at 7 to 1, trying to run down this White Horse. And on the outside is Found Jordan. But Busy Channel made no mistakes, and Busy Channel has won 2 in a row. Number 8, Busy Channel ran first. A photo required for the rest, and a couple of claims in race number 7. Stand by. Eight, 4, 3, 7. 8, 4, 3, 7. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner, Busy Channel, was claimed. $10,000 the price. Busy Channel claimed by Edgar Espinoza for Crystal Racing. And number 5, Arrest, was claimed by trainer Jose Silva Jr., who co-owns with Jesse Ha. Winner, Shifts Barnes. It's official. Espinoza Crystal. And Arrest goes to Silva Jr., Ha. The pick 5 paid $289.65. Into the winner's enclosure, Busy Channel and Walter Rodriguez. The winning owner, Homer Schaefer, and the winning trainer, Larry Rivelli. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of Canterbury's management team, those of us here in the Dark Star press box and for our esteemed television department, thank you very much for watching and wagering on racing at Canterbury this evening. CanterburyPark.com for everything we do on and off the track. Otherwise, if you're leaving the racetrack, please drive safely. Racing. Busy Channel, the white horse, came out fast on the wide side, and Busy Channel and Rodriguez gallop right to the lead with 1 lap to go. Inside of that, Crew Dragon sharp in the early stages at 5-1, and to the inside of Loring Park. They're about 1.5 lengths behind the Chicago Steam. After that, we come back 2.5 to Arrest. Pace is kind of fast. Arrest 5 lengths out of it, 2.5, 3 clear from Mansoura. That one is to the inside of Stradivarian, and the one in last is Found Jordan, but only 8 lengths from front to back. They slow down as they head up the barn side, and Busy Channel, in search of 2 in a row, settles into stride, leads it by a neck. Crew Dragon now to the outside of that one, badgering about 4 lengths clear from Arrest, who's on the move. Arrest and Stradivarian beginning to cut into the leading margin, and there to the outside of Minnesotan Loring Park, who's 5th, 5 out of it, and about 3.5 clear from Mansoura. Still in last is Found Jordan. Busy Channel as company in the shape of Crew Dragon, and they travel in perfect harmony with 1/4 mile to go. Stradivarian is striding out nicely to the outside. Behind the top three is Arrest, about 5 clear from Loring Park, and Found Jordan is closing fast from last. Busy Channel still leads. Stradivarian at 7-1, trying to run down this white horse. And on the outside is Found Jordan. But Busy Channel made no mistakes, and Busy Channel has won 2 in a row.